Okay. Alrighty. Well, hello. Welcome back to those of you who were gone. I'm gonna have to use my PNG for today because I want to play the new Dead Island game, but I can't do it with my model. So that's just not physically possible. Hi Zelda. Hi Piggy. Hi Kippy. Hi everybody. Hydrate again? Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Well, I will be doing the hydrations. Um, I think everything is okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use my PNG for today. I apologize for any of those that don't like that, but there's there's no way on earth I can use my model with this game. So this is Dead Island 2. This is the sequel to the original Dead Island 1, which I think came out like 2010 or something like that. Hold on. When did the original Dead Island come out? The thing is, Dead Island had there was another game in between this one. There was like Dead Island 1, which it looks like came out in 2011, and then there was Dead Island Riptide, which came out in like 2013. That one wasn't, no one talks about that one because that one just wasn't as good. It really didn't capture the same feel and vibe as the original Dead Island. However, I will say I did try out Dead Island 2 before I streamed it, and I will say that it does capture the spirit of the original game, which I really do appreciate, because out of all of the remakes and the sequels and everything like that that have come out lately, there's very few games that really capture the spirit of their originals. Um, Diablo 4 and Dead Island 2 are really, like, I think the only ones I can name that actually capture the spirit of their originals. So we are going to play it. You know, if you haven't heard much about this game, it's because it wasn't a trash fest. People tend to shit on games that are terrible, but never really manage to praise games that are good. And so far, what I would say about Dead Island 2 is that it is good. I would like to play a whole new single player game if I can. How do I do that? I may need to delete my save, which is fine. I'm not terribly far in the game. But yeah, I'm a big believer, as you guys know, in rewarding games that end up being good and especially faithful to their original, because so many games now come out and are just like, for example, the Saints Row game, just absolutely garbage. I don't know what happens. I don't know why I honestly have no idea how they get it so wrong so often, but they do. And so I really, really, really appreciate and will go out of my way to appraise games that come out and are faithful to their source material. I may have to delete my original save in order for us to actually start over. Okay. Hold on. I didn't think it would be this complicated, but apparently it is. So let's just go ahead and delete that. And then quit. But so far, my point being, so far, Dead Island 2 has been really, really faithful to the original series, which is great because I feel like I'm one of the few fans of the original series. A lot of people really, really complained about the original Dead Island, saying it was full of bugs and glitches and all that kind of thing. But I actually was one of the few that seemed to really thoroughly enjoy it. It was one of the first ones that actually it was one of the first ones that actually offered like things like zombie dismemberment, so you could like cut off their heads and their arms and all that kind of thing. And like I also felt like it gave you a semblance of actually being stuck in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, where a lot of games will just throw you in the middle of it and you don't really feel like you have any sort of connection with it. But this game, Dead Island 1, I felt did a really good job of that. So when Dead Island 2 was announced, I was really excited about it and I was really hoping that it was going to be good. But the problem is, so many games now, when they come out with their sequels, they're just trash. They're just garbage. They don't even begin to capture the spirit of the original. However, I think Dead Island 2 did just that. It captured the spirit of the original game in a way that I'm really happy with. So we're going to play it from the beginning, and we're going to show you guys what it's like to be trapped in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. One should always listen to the Zombie EP by the Devil Wears Prada with the playing song. Huh. I actually don't know. I actually am not familiar with that, Luna. But, hold on. But since, Luna,
Hello
I
there.
appreciate... Hi, BK. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But since, Luna, I do appreciate your taste, I will definitely look that up. Oh, okay. Well, I will have to partake in that. Hi, BK. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. Is this it? 22 minutes? No. Oh, that's the entire album. I just want the regular Zombie EP. How hard is that? Apparently entirely too difficult. I can only ever find the entire original album. It's metal, so just keeping that in mind. I'm a huge fan of metal. Actually, metal, if you know, metal is one of my favorite genres. Other than electronic music, metal, my favorite genres go in order of metal, alternative rock, and electronic music, and then everything underneath that. So it's one of my top 3 genres. I really, really enjoy metal. I really like metal a lot. So that's not a problem. That's only ever good. Oh, I see. Yeah. No, I've heard Devil Wears Prada. I've never heard the Zombie EP. This game, however, oh my god, it's loud. Hold on, let me turn that down. This game, however, does have a really fantastic soundtrack. So we will probably listen to it because they did go out of their way to make a really good soundtrack that goes with the game. But yeah, few know that metal is one of my favorite genres. It's one of my top 3 on top of alternative rock and electronic music, EDM. There's metal, alternative rock, and EDM are my 3 favorite genres if I had to pick. I of course like all kinds of music. I'll listen to everything. I don't care if it's like Irish folk music or what have you. But if I had to pick 3 favorite genres, those would be it. But I will say, having played the beginning of this game, it does itself really well.
Identify as human. Where the hell did you come from?
Long Beach. I gave up my seat.
It's gotta be 20 clicks. Through them?
Can't catch me.
And as a huge fan, I feel like, again, like I said, one of the only fans of the original game. I feel like this game recaptures the spirit of the original incredibly well.
Fire department, out the way!
I feel like one of the only fans of the original game. Dead Island was a fantastic game that was unfortunately handicapped by the fact that it released buggy as hell on the console. But I played it on the PC, so I didn't have that problem, but a lot of console players did. And so I had friends that returned the game because it was really, really buggy and to the point of unplayability, which I don't blame them for. But the game itself was really good. It was one of the first that actually had things like zombie dismemberment and like made you feel like you were actually just kind of waking up or trapped in the middle of a zombie apocalypse.
I'm not staying behind.
So as you can see, people are evacuating. They're getting on a plane. Whoever this guy is, he hitched a ride on the landing gear.
There better be food on this flight. Ticket, please.
Oh, sorry. Must be mine with Jackie.
This'll do.
Haha. This'll do, won't it? Haha.
Oh my god, you're Emma John, right? And Robert Steele? Can I get a selfie?
You can, but only after you die. Notice this. That's our boy. Fans of the first game will remember Sam B. Sam B was a core character to the first game. Okay, so what we know so far is that everyone's trying to evacuate. There's a zombie apocalypse. People got on a plane. The plane got infected. The plane got shot out of the sky by surface-to-air missiles because presumably the government decided that an infected plane was too high of a security risk. So now we get to choose who we play as. Sam B was in the original game. He was one of the core characters of Dead Island 1. He was a rapper who was like playing a gig in the original game. The another thing to note was the original game took place on the island of Benoi, which I do believe was like some kind of island off the coast of Australia. But they will make reference to that in this game. So every character, right, has its like attributes. You've got toughness, stamina, a health recovery, all that kind of thing. I always tend to go for the person, and call it my type. I always go for the person who's just kind of a psychopath that's not afraid of just kind of getting in and beating the shit out of things. So I'm gonna go with Carla. Because she's just kind of my type. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. Alright, so we've been shot out of the sky, so we are waking up in the debris of a plane that's been shot out of the sky because when we called in that we had infected on board, the government decided to shoot us down.
Bandage.
Because, oh god, I forgot about this. Oh, hold on. How do we fix this? I would really like to maybe like take us down to 1080. Yes. Okay, that should be better. There we go. Okay, so anyway, we've gone and been shot down by a surface-to-air missile, and we pulled debris out of ourselves, and now we have to find some kind of way to patch the bleeding. There we go. There's a mini bar bottle of Jack. Whiskey. That was a whiskey bottle. And that, what she just picked up was one of those big ass bandages that they use on people with giant wounds. So another thing that has become more commonplace is when you have a big ass wound on yourself, oftentimes, especially if you need to breathe and you've had like some kind of a lung puncture, they will give you a big ass bandage that goes over the hole to kind of create this sort of seal to allow the air to kind of process the way it does normally. So those of you who have not been, I've been trained in all of this in terms of like survival and immediate first aid, emergency first aid, wilderness first aid, all of that kind of thing. So when she oftentimes, oh shit, oftentimes what they will do, especially if you have some kind of lung puncture, is they will
No time to go crazy, Carter.
they will slap some kind of big ass bandage on your chest, and that bandage is there to basically allow your lungs to work like normal, because before they started doing that,
Another one?
they had a problem with if they put too small of a bandage on, your lungs could not get the your lungs could not get the suction that they needed to operate effectively. You have to have, it's like any kind of a vacuum. Your lungs effectively operate in a vacuum. And if you don't have that vacuum, your lungs can't operate. You can't breathe. So the big ass patch on your chest is there to allow your lungs to have an airtight seal so that they can start breathing again. But for weirdly enough, that's kind of a recent invention. That was not a thing. That was not a thing all that long ago. That's a relatively recent invention, and I really have no idea why. Because you would think that people would have figured that out long time ago. Oh god. We're gonna wait it out. Because if I'm sitting here in real life, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Come on. Come on. I know you're gonna do it. Come on. There we go.
Fuck. Enough of this.
That's another thing that I feel like this game does really well. So in the vast majority of games of the last like 30 years, plane crashes have been kind of lackluster. They've been like, oh yeah, there's debris and there might even be fire, but like it hasn't been all that realistic. It's all like very close together. It's all like you can just kind of walk through it. This game does a really good job of giving you a circumstance where during the plane crash, and the pieces of the plane are strewn everywhere, and the things like the turbine, they might even explode because there's nothing there to control the reaction of the turbine, right? I'm not even going to pretend I haven't been drinking at this point. I for my own reasons, I've been drinking. Oh, there we go.
Almost there.
Will you stop firing those bloody flares?
Emma!
What?
Stop firing those flares!
We've only got a few left. We should save them.
For God's sake. Michael, take that flare gun off him and shove it up his ass.
I just think we all need to calm down.
I also really appreciate what's
Sure,
about
the
to
Army are on the
happen.
way to rescue us. We've all had a big shock. We shouldn't lose our heads.
This game does a fantastic job of showing what it is like to be in the aftermath of a plane crash. Because the vast majority of games you play where you're in a plane crash, everyone just kind of acts like it's like normal, or like they're just totally fine, or whatever, or like they have virtually no other injuries other than maybe they got a handful of cuts. But in this game, they actually go out of their way to show you the injuries that plane crash survivors would have.
Stay back.
Because plane crash survivors are not just gonna be okay, right?
Oh, we're good. You guys okay?
Just a few bruises. I think we got lucky. I'm Michael.
Carla.
Oh, this is fucking tremendous.
You're gonna have
Emma,
things
darling,
like
I'm so sorry about Robert.
Why? I mean, this is all his fault. The selfish wanker.
you're gonna have things like Emma,
Stop standing there and find me some fucking shoes.
who are clearly some
Yo,
kind
dude,
of
you got blood coming
celebrity.
out of your ears.
What? I can't hear you. I got blood coming out of my ears.
and you're gonna have Ronnie,
What are we going to do?
who's had his entire
Get
hearing
moving.
fucked up by the crash. And you're gonna
People,
have
this is Emma
Michael,
Wait, really?
Of course, you know what a huge star she is. Romero
who's
winner, no less.
pandering to
To
Emma.
get her home to safety.
And then you're
What
gonna
is that?
have
Careful.
people under the debris, like Joshua.
Hey, hey.
My wife.
His fucker's wife is under the debris as well. She's a little more fucked up than he
I got a
is.
pulse. We gotta move her.
This off me.
She has a pulse.
Let's go. Teamwork.
Michael, help.
And then, of course, you're gonna have a couple of people help me out with this. I really appreciate the realism
Too heavy.
in this intro. I really, really appreciate the realism
They're
here.
getting closer. We need to go.
You've got people who
Seriously?
are willing
You're
to
giving
help.
up already?
I mean, perhaps
But
we should
then-
stay.
Darling,
You got
the
this
world needs
confliction
you.
whenever
Don't
there's
protect
some
them.
groans
Oh,
from some
I see.
from zombies or what have you.
Okay, Michael, if you're sure. Here is my address in case you change your mind. Good luck.
Yeah, see you
I'll
later.
call the army. Send help.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, Michael.
Hey, are you Emma Trant?
And then
Rich
Ronnie
people,
just
man.
figured out that she's a celebrity. And then that just leaves me.
Another survivor.
I really, 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 really appreciate. So as someone who has played games for like 20 plus years, playing crashes have been kind of a staple of those games, but very often they're done extremely poorly, where like everyone's either okay or they're all dead. There's not like a whole lot of realism involved. But here, you've got folks
I need help.
who survived, who are kind of doing their human thing, and then I'm like kind of the only one who has more of an altruistic mind, who is here ready to try to save anyone who needs help. And then there's this guy over here who seems like he might be able to help me,
Over here, dude.
but he's a little messed up. You alright? Oh, nope, he's not alright.
Out of my fucking face!
He turns out to be a zombie, which is also, you know, realistic.
They do die.
They do die, yep. But now, your broken weapon has become unusable. Find a new one. Okay, so we have to find a new one. Oh! Oh! And there's, again, there's another person who has become a zombie that is now completely in my way. So in the first Dead Island game, stamina was a real big problem, but at least currently it doesn't seem to be too big of a problem. Every time you swing, it takes stamina.
Shit, there's more.
Oh no, right, of course. So we've gotta try our best to survive here.
They just
There
keep
we go.
coming.
Yeah.
Gotta think of something.
Again, this is very much what I would do, right? I'm a hopeless, what do you call it? Altruistic philanthropist. I would like to, in any given circumstance, save as many people as I possibly can. However, in this particular circumstance, you're really, really not in a position to save a whole lot of people. Oh God, give me.
Gotta throw my weapon at the tire.
Yeah, well, if I had a weapon to throw at the tire, I might. How do I?
If I can knock that burning wheel down.
Yeah,
I'll
that'd be
fry them
great. Give me
all.
this. Come on. How do I?
Need to knock that tire down.
Okay. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah.
Whoa, this is a rush. Okay, gotta get back to the others.
So again, I'm going to preface this entire stream by saying that I am, in fact, a philanthropist. If I could, I would save everyone, but in games like this, they do not allow me.
Back on the road soon, Carla. You got this. Hey. Shit, man!
Oh, God. How the fuck did this happen? It's not meant to be like this.
Yeah,
It's okay. I got you.
that's the way it goes sometimes,
Here.
buddy. This is me.
Hey,
It
can you hear
really-
me?
No,
You're all right.
she's
I'm gonna give you some
done.
water, okay?
She's done. She's done. You can tell. Yep. You can tell. You can just tell. I've been a part of enough of zombie apocalypses to know when someone is just beyond saving. Yep. But I do really appreciate the realism This is one of Dead Island, both 1 and 2
What'd you do that
have done
for?
such a good job of showing what it's like to be a part of a zombie apocalypse as an average human being. More so than probably the vast majority of zombie games I've played.
New plan. 66. Alpine Drive.
I have played almost every zombie game that has ever been worth anything, because I'm a huge zombie game fan. But most of them do not do a good enough job of showing you what it would be like to be an average human being stuck in a zombie apocalypse. But Dead Island has always been kind of really, really great about that. They're like, hey, you know, if you were to just kind of wake up in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, this is what it would be like. And they do a really, really good job. Would Carly not also been a zombie if she was bitten? Yes, you would be exactly correct, Luna, if she was not in fact immune. But you're about to find out that she is one of the coveted few. So much like in, oh, what was the one?
Vamos, Carla.
There's been the vast majority of zombie apocalypse games usually will
Where in
have
Bel
you
Air
play
am
as an
I?
immune person. You've got things like Dead Rising, you've got things like Dying Light, you've got things like, what was the one with The Last of Us? Yeah, that was it, The Last of Us. Ellie is immune in The Last of Us. So the vast majority of zombie apocalypse games usually will put you in the shoes of someone who ends up being immune.
Cabron. My head.
And that is the same with this game. We are about to find out that we are immune. So the vast majority of the human populace is susceptible.
70 Alpine
However,
Drive.
we
So if I head
happen
through
to be
here,
lucky enough
I'll come out next to Emma
that
John's
we're
place.
about to find out that we are
Need a
immune.
breaker. Let's try this.
Because as with any infection,
Circuit breaker.
you know, you may have 90% of the population that is susceptible to your infection, but you will have about, you
This should
know,
work.
10% or so that are immune to your infection. And we are about to find out that we are part of that immune percentage. But for now, we have no idea. We just woke up, we crashed into a plane, we tried to save some people, it didn't work out, and we kind of like incoherently stumbled towards our destination that was written on our arm in lipstick. And we have found that the mailman and various other individuals were killed. Oh, well, I've yet to find the actual breaker. Hold on. We have to actually find the breaker. What am I missing? Ah, here we go. This is it. But you are right. Usually you are either one of two things. You either get bit and you're doomed, or you get bit and you're immune.
They'll
But
never
you
get
have
through
no
me.
idea prior to the situation which one you are. Oh. Oh. Come on. Seems to be okay. Let me know. I can turn things down some more. It seems like maybe the graphics don't hold too well. I think they don't hold too well. Hold on. Seems fine. Oh, thank you, BK. Thank you. How did it go back up to high? Everything was on low a second ago. As much as I would love to show you guys this game on high graphics, I cannot physically run it on that. But when I started the game, it was all on low. And apparently, it set itself back too high, which is weird. Okay, see again, it sets itself back to high. Save. Display. Advanced. Okay, now it seems to be okay. Thank you, BK. Again, I love you. I hope you're doing well. I'm really, really excited for this game. Because again, like I said before, I was a huge fan of the original. And this game seems to really, really, really capture the spirit of the original.
Gotta be another way in.
There's as many zombie apocalypse games as there are, there's very few that actually bother to really give you a sense of what it's like to be stuck in the middle of a zombie apocalypse that happens out of nowhere. And Dead Island is one of the few that stands out. So Dead Island, Dying Light, and what's the other one? Dead Rising are like maybe my 3 that I would name as giving you a sense of what it is like to be stuck in a zombie apocalypse as an average human being. Other than those 3, I'm a huge zombie apocalypse fan and I play almost every zombie game I can get my hands on. There's not a whole lot that actually give you a realistic feel of what it's like to be stuck in a situation like this. And those 3 do a really, really good job. Dying Light, Dead Island, and...
Ooh, magnetic. Fire whoever designed it.
And, and Dead Rising give you a real sense of what it's like to just be an average human being, just kind of stuck in the middle of an apocalypse.
Nothing personal, dude.
So this guy was actually rich enough, so if you don't know...
Oh, you guys had a bad time, huh?
If you don't know what is currently happening, let me show you. So, look at this. So we've got... We've got a few people out here that are part of the infestation. Ugh. So as you already know, we survived a plane crash. But what you don't know is that we are in Hollywood. We're in Hollywood. So this is really interesting because even amongst the games that give you a sense of what it's like in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, few put you in the middle of a place where folks are privileged, folks have a lot of money. They're usually in a place where they don't, right? But in this game, in Dead Island 2, you are dropped in the middle of Hollywood. Hollywood of all places, right? You're in like fucking Beverly Hills, right? So this is the only game that kind of gives you sort of a sense of what it would be like to be in the middle of a place where a lot of individuals actually had a lot of money. So we are in a house. The first place you come to is a house where it's some sort of, I don't know if he was if he was an actor or musician or whatever, but the man's that we just killed was that of the privileged. Cole Swanson. Here we go. You'll get to hear him. So, as you can see, these Hollywood elite folks had panic rooms, right? As you would assume somebody with millions of dollars would have. But his panic room did not help him. Because even though he had a really, really great panic room with like a nuclear blast door that could survive most anything, he took refuge with someone who was infected. And that someone infected him. And then they just kind of succumbed to the infection together, unfortunately. And that's a sad reality of what this man's had to go through, because he had everything. He had, you know, oat-based protein powder and all kinds of other survival foods and servers and a computer and a bed, and he had a proper panic room. But it didn't help him because he took refuge with someone who's infected. As is too often the case. And as you guys know, anyone who's been with me for a long period of time, you will know that I'm a huge fan of apocalypse-style scenarios and preparatory measures. However, unfortunately, the sad reality is that as prepared as you might be,
out back.
it won't help you if the person you take refuge with is also infected. Ugh. That goes back to what I've always said, is that you can plan all day. You can plan till the cows come home, and it won't matter sometimes. Because sometimes the reality is that you're just in a bad situation you had no control over. As much as I would like to believe that I would survive longer than the average human being in a zombie apocalypse, I also recognize the reality that if I was in a particular set of circumstances, I might not live any longer than the day. Oh, well, that's a problem. Hold on. Listen, we can talk about this. You don't need to... Okay, I think we're okay. I'm gonna take this sword, right? Ooh. I'm not, what's the word? Oh shit. I'm not, naive enough to believe that I would survive a zombie apocalypse, but I would also like to believe that given that I survived long enough, that I would have more of a chance than the average human being. Right? Simply because I've thought about this stuff before, and I've played all these sorts of games and thought about all this kind of thing. But again, it all may amount to nothing in the right circumstances. That's a true tragedy of something like this, is as you see, people who planned for bad things to happen, it didn't help them at all. Did not help them at all did they plan for bad things to happen. All you can really hope for in an emergency situation is that you are one of the lucky few that has a chance to put their plans and thoughts into motion. And Luna, weak though you may be, that would matter less than you would think, right? Everyone likes to think that raw physical strength matters in a situation like this. But honestly, when you have things like swords and guns and shit like that, strength almost matters not. All that really matters is things like composure, control, and skill. I have no idea what your aim is like, but if I took you to a range,
take disaster
and
supplies.
your skill with a gun was relatively good, as long as you have a gun, that's good enough to survive, right? Again, as long as you keep yourself away from the problems that be. And that's another thing. Oftentimes, especially in a case like this, people have a tendency to try to like go out and like get supplies or fight for this, that, and the other. That's the wrong thing to do. The thing to do in a situation like this is either one of two things: either stay put or go away from human beings. Stay put or get away from human beings, because your goal is to not have to fight anyone or anything. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so, as I was saying, strength in this kind of situation really matters not. It's less about how physically capable you are and more about how mentally capable you are. Because physical capability doesn't amount to anything if you get, say for example, you're extremely powerful physically, but you get bit and you're not immune. Well, you're done, right? It doesn't matter. Or you have to fight marauders or bandits or other, human beings who are taking advantage of the situation. That's when smarts make way more sense than physical strength. So physical strength is almost irrelevant in an apocalypse scenario. It's all about thinking. It's all about situational awareness. It's all about planning and that kind of thing. You could, as a
burning up.
As a less physically capable person, outlast almost every more physically capable person in your vicinity if you are smart about it, right? It really has more to do with smarts than it does have to do with strength. Like, yeah, of course, having strength really helps me do things like whack this person with this pipe or push them back into the pool. But
Getting zapped would be
But, you know,
bad.
if you cannot, if you are just not physically able, you would know that, right? And again, that goes back to being smart. If you know you're not physically capable enough to take this person on in a melee, then you would not. And you would be better off for it. All you're trying to do in a situation like this is survive. And I, you know, again, look at the smarts. So, this pool, it had a bunch of zombies in it. Oh god, hello. It had a bunch of zombies in it. But there was a loose wire in the pool, and there was a pool pump. So I put the battery in the pool pump, and the loose wire electrified the water in the pool, which killed most of the zombies in the pool. So again, another situation where brain power beats brawn. Hi, Lenny. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm just showing people that basically physical strength does not matter at all in a zombie apocalypse. Well, you've got so many things that you can use that require no physical strength. It's really more about smarts than it is about brawn. In this sort of situation, smart people will always outlast dumb people in an apocalypse scenario, regardless of what that apocalypse scenario is like.
Need a code.
Alright, so we need a code to get through here. So we've got to go through this rich person's house. Huh. So, for those of you just coming in, basically what has happened is we were on a plane. That plane was shot down by the government because it was infected, and now we're trying to survive in a zombie apocalypse in Hollywood, of all places. So we've got some mansions and what have you, and we're currently at one of said mansions. We need a code to get to this gate.
Let's see what I can find.
But as an avid survival person, if you can even call me that,
This ain't it.
I would say that brain power matters far more than muscle in a survival situation.
There we go.
After all, think about, you know, it's well known that Homo sapiens survived when, what was it? The Neanderthals did not. The Neanderthals were far more physically capable than a Homo sapien. But the Homo sapien was smarter and could use tools better than the Neanderthal, and such that they survived and the other human beings species went extinct. Because again, brain power matters far more. Oh, I was already in this room. I stole the sword from this room. Never mind. I hope it is performing okay for you guys. Oh god.
Mierda.
Mierda is right. Uh-oh. Oh no. Fuck off, bitch. I need like a sword. Haha. There we go. So if I remember right, usually I have no idea what Merida literally translates to, but I do know that the people that I have been around and worked with have used it as kind of meaning sort of look at this. Like kind of to draw your attention to something. I'm pretty sure it means something to the effect of like, holy shit.
Don't feel good.
Trying to remember. I think. Yeah. Oh, what was it? Yeah, I think it was mira, mira, mira. Is usually what they would say when they wanted you to look at something. So again, a lot of things are about context. So what I did learn when testing out the game before playing it for you guys is that you only have a handful of like equipable slots that can appear on this sort of like circle here, on this equipment circle, and you have to equip the items you want on those slots in order to be able to use them, otherwise they are locked in your inventory. And again, I am look at that. I'm not gonna lie and say that I have not. This is my first time that I have actually done a stream having drank alcohol in like probably about a year and a half. So if you notice me talking weirdly, it is because I have been drinking. Oh. And as a former alcoholic, I'm highly conscientious of such things. However, today was such a day that is where we are. Man, it's probably been, yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably been about a year and a half since you guys have seen me in such a state. I didn't want to cancel again. Especially since I had things like this game that I did want to play. This game is really actually good. It's one of my favorite games that has come out recently. Because so many games come out now and they're just a huge, massive disappointment. I'm sorry to hear that, but make sure to take some time. That's okay, Lenny. Like I said, I would not have streamed had I not felt like it. And I can honestly say that. Because I did cancel on Friday. But I actually wanted to play this game for you guys. And I honestly... How am I supposed to do this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I actually did want to play this game for you guys, and I actually, honestly, am okay. You know? Like, I have far, far, far more control now than I ever had before. Back in the day, I would not have been able to handle, you know, like drinking a limited amount. But now, especially given all that I have learned and all that I am, it's way more easy for me to just like drink like 1 or 2 things and be okay. So it's no different from like smoking some cigars or like smoking some weed.
Who's out there?
Oh, hello.
Carla, from the crash.
Oh, okay. Come in.
But I do, you know, I did want to tell you
Menos mal.
because I am definitely
head is
going to talk in
low.
such a way that you will probably be
Probably
able to
fine.
tell.
Just need a whole lot of sleep.
And I'm nothing if not forthcoming. But again, it's no different from smoking or doing any number of other things.
I can do this. Almost there.
Okay, well, here we go.
Get in.
I'm sure we're completely
Crazies
fine.
everywhere. It's a miracle you didn't get bit.
Mm,
Ew.
we'll
is that-
see about
What?
that,
Ew. This is actually
Michael.
very cool and badass.
right?
Get away from this house, you
Ray, what are you
devil!
doing? Give me the gun.
No! You have been beaten! You will turn, eat us, I know. I've seen
She's
it now. Get
she's
away!
not
Freya,
exactly
They were at
wrong,
the crash. I invited them. Just give me that.
but
No, I will not
also
have this devil in my house!
Your house. You may have snuck your whole family in the moment I was gone, but this is still my home.
You abandoned me!
Well, I'm back now, and you are still my housekeeper, so give me the bloody gun.
Take it, lady. I'm going to sleep now.
Emma, we've got a problem. Our friend here has been bitten.
yeah, we're probably
What the hell does
okay.
that mean?
It means they will turn into a beast! We must kill them!
This is
Not
not a fucking movie. I'm not
necessarily.
killing them.
It's definitely not my job description. Oh God. Are they turning? Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Oh no, there was a gunshot. I'm sorry. I'm laughing because that's very realistic, right? No one... Movies and games would have you believe people can just make the hard decisions in the moment, and that's not
No
realistic.
bullets in me.
People cannot make the hard
Michael
decisions
fainted
in the
and
moment
the gun
because
went off.
people feel. People have
He almost
emotions.
hit me.
Yo, help me out here. I feel great. Regular old Carla.
You do seem better. And the bite's healing too. But you're staying locked up.
Fever's gone. That proves
No, it
that
proves nothing, okay? I mean, people are eating each other out there, and no one knows anything about what's going on. And I can't get hold of my agent or my manager.
Hey, I'm vegetarian. I'm not eating nobody. Like, just looking at a pork chop makes me gag.
Nice try. But trusting people never worked out too well for me.
Emma!
Can I ever get 2 minutes away from here?
They're surrounding the house. They're trying to get in.
Michael, oh Michael.
Seriously, let me out. I can
Shit.
help.
Okay, they're toy cuffs. Just press the button. Come on!
Get it, girl?
Exactly. Get it, girl? Hell yeah. Toy cuffs are they, huh? So, for those of you that don't know, I picked the character that happens to be voice acted by the same voice actress as Sombra from Overwatch, if any of you are familiar with that. So literally the same VA. And I do love that. Alright, so a well-timed blog, okay. So this game apparently has like a card system for its perks. That was not a thing in the original game. In the original game, you would just buy perks, kind of like off of what you're familiar with when it comes to a skill tree. But in this game, they have a little more complex of a skill tree in the form of cards, and you have to pick cards that make sense for what you want to do. So I am going to pick the personal space one because that's the one that's going to allow me to jump kick people. So this one makes it such that when you boot, kick, and jump kick, attacks get moderate boosted damage and force. So in the first game, one of my favorite things to do was to jump kick zombies because that would allow me to like really move them. Like if you jump kick them, they would really just get pushed away from you. You could stumble almost any enemy regardless of how strong they were with the jump kick. But in this game, they don't let you do that unless you take the card that I just took. So I'm going to take that because I do want to have that ability. So if you, in case you missed it, we are in a movie star's house. Emma Jaunt is a movie star. She was in The Tomb of the Tiger Queen and a bunch of other random shit. You'll find out later. But she's a movie star. Hence the mansion. Because we are, once again, we are stuck in the middle of Hollywood, which is a very unique situation. Out of all of the zombie games I have played, this is the only one that has put me in the middle of Hollywood. And look at that. See? Very Hollywood. I really appreciate that, because the only other game that made me feel even remotely like this was Dead Rising. Which is another reason why I really, really, really enjoy and tout the quality of the original Dead Rising game. Dead Rising 2 was okay, and everything after that was just kind of meh, whatever. It was kind of a wash. But Dead Rising 1 and 2, definitely worth playing.
Closer.
What do we do?
Let me at him.
Are you sure?
Take the gun.
Keep it. I'm getting up close and personal.
Oh my God! Let me out!
Open it!
And here's another. Look at that.
Wait, move aside.
As horrific as that is, it is realistic that things like, you know, random folks and gardeners and other assorted personnel would be desperate to get inside the main building. There's the jump. There's the jump kick that I'm talking about, okay? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Fair enough. I was not particularly protective. I thought would never happen. Yeah, you're right. No, like I said, I was a little overly ambitious with that. I just kind of assumed that it was all okay. There we go. That's more like it. I was not smart about, my own personal safety, which I should have been. There we are. There we go. That sword seems pretty weak, you would think. Yeah, no, you're not even wrong, Luna. So, even a shitty ass ceremonial sword with no reasonable edge on it, like, if it is made to be a sword, it would definitely do some damage in that respect. If you swing a dull kitchen knife at someone, it has the ability to really seriously hurt someone. But this game has made it such that because it's a ceremonial sword you found in a rich guy's house, that it doesn't cleave the arms off, folks, like it should.
Ah, come on. Out of juice.
Again, if you were to just take any kitchen knife out of anyone's kitchen and swing it
But these rich people gotta have some
at their
spurs go in the
head or their arm or what have you, you would have a pretty good chance of doing some serious damage, if not cleaving their extremities. People really do not give enough appreciation and or respect to how dangerous something like a dull knife can be. Just because it's dull doesn't mean it can't absolutely wreck you. No. Oh no, I left the... Where did I leave that battery? Ooh. Oh, here it is. There's rich people with the shittiest one. See, that's the thing, right? And I just read an where did it go? I read a thing the other day of there. Where did it go? I know I had it. There was a Japanese man who he bombed a city. He bombed a town in World War II, right? Because he was ordered to, and he followed orders. But after the war, he was invited to the town, and he brought his family's sword to the town and offered it to the mayor of the town as penance for having harmed the town, which is really, really admirable.
I think I might be good at this.
But that sword would undoubtedly be sharp and well taken care of because it was a family heirloom. And I feel like the same would be the case with the sword that I just had, which was some kind of ceremonial sword some rich guy collected. But again, you know, I'm sure it was a sword of some importance to somebody, in which case it would have been plenty capable of taking the arm off somebody.
Shut the door! Madre mia!
Your dad found a sword once in a church? Oh,
Gone?
oh really?
Yeah, they're gone for good. Where are the others?
They're downstairs in the games room hiding.
Really? That's really cool. In a church, of all places. Yeah, you'd have to ask about it again, because I would like to know the details of such a thing. Again, people, they discount the They discount the danger of something that I mean, it could be a 3,000-year-old sword you found in the yard, right? It doesn't matter. But because it is a sword, it is of a certain amount of danger. It is of a certain amount of lethality. As long as it has an edge on it,
left to jump scare us through the window.
it will have a certain amount of lethality. Especially if it is something that was created for the purposes of killing.
Welcome. You're just in time for the surprise.
Mm.
Hell.
He'll just get himself killed as well. Forget it.
guesses who will be cleaning the hands of the
Hmm.
What did you say?
Hey, be careful.
We're also an RCMP sword in the family. Oh my god, RCMP? I'm sorry. Us an American RCMP holds a certain amount of it holds a certain amount of
That was incredible.
yeah, it is very Canadian, yes.
Thank you for going
It's kind
out
of like the Texas Rangers are
This
for
is
me.
beyond insane. I mean, I don't know how to do this. I'm not supposed to die here.
At least you'll die with me, Emma.
Oh, fantastic.
No, what I mean to
Michael.
say is you're not dying.
You're
Not with me
worthless,
around.
Michael.
Now, since the health of our possibly undead friend here
alive.
is... We can't verify that, okay? Since your health is a question, we need a lead, person here. A lead protector. And Emma, I will be your protector.
I'm sorry.
Come on, get in.
I knew that was gonna happen, and I'm just laughing. Bambi!
No shot on this 8-ball. Lose the cue.
Yeah, okay.
That's so cringe of him. It really
Don't
is.
touch her.
It really is.
Sam?
He acts like he's
Get that
some
8-ball
kind of
line.
man,
I saw the cue. Nailed it. You're shocked. I get it. I couldn't
but
exactly
he
call
couldn't
ahead.
defend her
No.
against the
Or
wind.
call any time in the past 15 years since you popped out to the store.
But then again, Sam B.
I think we should talk about this later. I'm here to get you out
Please,
of here.
Emma is a huge star. Her fans are probably crowdfunding for her rescue right
I'm sure her fans
Yes,
are
again.
crowdfunding
City's
her.
not tight.
for
Being
her.
famous don't count for shit. Lucky for you, I've been through this before.
Nobody's been through this before.
Guess again,
Yes.
again. This zombie shit happened twice already. All got covered up. But I
Yep.
survived. You wanna know
He
how?
did too.
I'm immune.
Big
He
deal.
survived both Dead Island
they.
and Dead Island
Say what?
Riptide.
This motherfucker.
This motherfucker. So, you're not special, and we're doing fine, thanks.
Listen,
I'm immune?
we
You
should
still need me. I killed
probably.
more zombies than you got shoes.
So what
That's
exactly
true.
is your plan for getting us out of here?
I'm still working out the details.
We don't need him.
And you know you do.
I'm immune!
Fine, you can stay. Everyone else has moved in, so why not you? I'll show you where you're sleeping. This way.
What does he mean being famous doesn't count for shit?
I
How
think-
ridiculous!
I think he means exactly what he says.
Cool.
Because Michael, if a zombie broke in, you would have to kill it. Can you
I need to talk
manage?
to our zombie expert.
Wonder knew about This is Emma Jaunt we're talking about here.
Yeah? I don't have any faith, Michael, that you could kill a single zombie. I really don't. Get out of my way. Why can't I not get in here? But for those of you that don't know the Dead Island lore, Sam B is one of the original characters from the very original game. And I will state that I do not like that they have slimified him. I do not like that they have athleticized him. He was thicker and much less athletic in the original series. And I don't like that they Hollywoodified him. No, I don't trust Michael with fucking anything. I wouldn't trust Michael with my cat. Michael jumps at the wind. You... How could you trust anyone who would jump at the wind? Gender matters for naught to me. I don't give a shit about gender. But if you jump at the wind, I can't trust you with a life. And oh, by the way, would you guys like to see this? So, we are in Emma Jaunt's room. The Hollywood elite, the actress that owns this mansion that Michael is trying to be a white knight for. She has a collar on her bed that says Sam on it. And we do know that she doesn't own a dog, and we also know that there is a man down there named Sam B. I'll leave you to draw your own conclusions with regards to such things. Is 100% not for a dog. You're absolutely correct. As the owner of a collar, I can say that it is not only for a dog. Oh, 100%. 100%. You're not even wrong, Zelda. They definitely... Well, I mean... Again, he showed up for what? He survived 2 zombie apocalypses for 4. And he showed up here in the middle of yet a 3rd one. For what reason? What reason would he have to walk into a 3rd zombie apocalypse? Yep. He is not here for altruism. He is not here for the betterment of mankind, let me tell you. I think he is here for the owner of this house, who is mayhaps the owner of him.
Don't worry, all the doors are locked. This couch was hand-stitched by blind Andalusian monks. My dog slept on it before Robert shot him. I'm sure you'll be very comfortable.
Yeah, really, what the hell? It's a nice house, it really is. No, so that's another thing, BK, is I will actually give this game big props for actually making the world and environment design folks deserve a raise, because they actually make me feel like I'm actually in the middle of Hollywood right now, which most games can't do. Most games can't make me feel like I'm in the real world, but this game, as you will see once we leave this house, makes me actually feel like I'm in the real world. I'm actually in the, you know, Hollywood or Beverly Hills or what have you. I actually feel like I'm in a real place.
Sam, we're both immune. We gotta spread the word.
Sure, if you want to get dissected.
Come on, we'll be VIPs.
RIPs. Emma's got 6 months of food in the basement. We can wait it out here.
I ain't just sitting around with you guys. I'm getting out of this city.
You're immune. You ain't bite-proof.
Right.
I know how to take care of myself.
I'm sure you do, Carla.
You don't know shit. Out there, you gotta be a mechanic, medic. Jackie fucking Chan rolled into one.
Got mechanic covered. And I prefer Bruce Lee anyway.
Alright, it's your ass. Hey, if you're going out there, you're gonna need some special sauce. Grab that machete.
As a person who is, in fact, a fan of people like Carla.
This is how you give it some spice. You'll need parts, though. Take some of this shit lying around here.
As a person,
really walked into a zombie apocalypse just for Emma?
Should never have left her. It was just... I was young.
As a person who is a huge fan of people like Carla, I have to say that sometimes their nature can be somewhat frustrating.
Alright, use the workbench and let's get cooking.
I am a massive, massive, massive fan of people like Carla. And yet, I have to say that they can get on my nerves, especially when it comes to their arrogance. And the very same thing that makes me attracted to them is the very same thing that frustrates me about them.
Nice. You hit a zombie with that, the motherfucker's gonna stay hit.
Thanks, man.
With every pro comes a con. You're not even wrong. Though, oh, hello. Yeah, no, you're not even wrong though. That's the thing. The very same things that make me attracted to people are often the same things that make me frustrated with them. I absolutely love Carla, but if I was actually ever made to deal with Carla, I would be so incredibly frustrated.
Take some of this meat as bait. It's just meat, but the zombies go for it. Saved my life getting here. I got some meds you can have too. Just maybe next time, you give me something in return, huh?
More power to you, buddy. Alright, what do we got? We got some of that, some of that, and some of that. People don't really... When I was younger, I will say, when I was younger, I had absolutely no appreciation for things that frustrated me. I was like, well, why on earth would you put up with something that frustrated you? Now that I'm older, I realize why you would put forth the effort and the patience for something that frustrated you and something that you really could not stand. Because people are not perfect. Alright.
Need to talk to Emma.
Still think you'd be better off staying here, but at least now you're prepared.
Alright. People have the things that makes them exactly Zelda. You're so right. And that's something I had to learn to really accept and appreciate as I got older. I was like, oh, because when I was younger, I very, very, very much judged folks. I was like, why on earth would you be with someone that frustrates you? Why on earth would you put up with someone that you didn't see eye to eye with? And now that I'm older, do I get that? Now that I'm older, do I understand why you would put up with someone that frustrates you, that aggravates you, that you don't see eye to eye with? Because, you know, no one's perfect. And when they tick all of your boxes, sometimes you just put up with some stuff, you know? Sometimes you just kind of, you make some concessions because they are more or less what you like. Except Michael. Michael's useless.
People need me.
No, Michael's useless. Michael is the exception to the rule. Michael, he's exempted from what I just said. Ugh. Michael is definitely exempted from everything I just said. Alright, well, what do we have? We have some garbage, but we may or may not need it, so we'll wait. I hope it's performing okay. It looks like it does. Yeah, it looks like it's performing okay. Let me know again, guys, if it's like aggravating to watch. Please tell me. I will try to fix it. But everything seems okay. That's the whole reason I'm not using my model, because I cannot use my model with this game. Not until I have a better graphics card. Okay, well, what? And there's me with fear of commitment who just wants to have fun and leave. Exactly. No, I don't even blame you, Luna. I don't even blame you. Because I totally get it. I like to say that I feel the same way. I would like to have fun and be able to leave. You know? I would like somebody to like me for who I am and want me for who I am, but then I would also like the ability to just walk away. I don't want to have to be trapped.
I feel like we're shipwrecked. Am I going to end up in some dead fan's stomach? You won't let that happen, will you?
Of course
me
not.
around. Look, if I'm immune, I gotta tell the authorities.
Sam doesn't trust them.
I can't stay here forever.
Sam doesn't
No offense,
trust
it's
them, but
pretty
what
nice.
about you?
We all want to leave. You wouldn't believe what we had to pay to get on that plane.
Listen, Emma.
We're stuck here.
Yeah, with that attitude.
You can't just jump in a car and go.
You're
the roads
right.
are all blocked.
You're right.
I saw videos of cars getting swarmed.
You're
Might
right.
as well put wheels on a coffin.
Fucking rad idea.
There's millions of those things out there, just waiting to sink their teeth into us.
Yep.
Face it, we'd need a helicopter to
right.
get out. And everyone who has one is already fucked off in it.
Come on, this is loser talk. Where's the evacuation center around here?
It's garbage. It's dead.
We were
It's
supposed
overrun.
to report to the Helper Inn Hotel. If Robert hadn't made other arrangements.
You still pissed at the guy?
Our marriage was just PR, okay?
I agree.
I get it, girl. I'm gonna find this Helper Inn Hotel.
I'm sure it was.
Thanks.
That's the thing, right? I'm sure you married him for PR.
Don't forget your friends, if you do find a way out.
I have to say, with Emma, she was the only one who didn't want to shoot me in the face. You know? And that counts for something, right? Doesn't it? Emma was the only one who didn't want to shoot me in the face. And that counts for something.
This time, nothing good will come of
That actually counts for something.
this.
Because I'm the same way. Like, if you show me any semblance, of respect and or endearment, I need to... Thank you, Zelda, for that, Pat. I feel the need to pay it back, because You don't
I'm
have to
heading to the
do
Halbrand
that.
Hotel. See if the army's still there.
Yes, yes, good. Good, exactly what I was going to tell you to do.
I'm sure
All
you were,
part of my
Michael.
survival plan.
I'm sure you were, Michael.
Oh, you'll need keys to get out.
You're
Here.
so useless.
Just tell them Emma Jaunt and her staff need to be evacuated immediately.
Yes, I'm
Okay?
sure. Yes.
You got it, bud.
God, he's useless. Okay, in terms of men, okay. I'm pansexual. Okay? I like men, I like women, I like every gender under the sun. But Michael is goddamn useless. Okay? He's just goddamn useless. He's not. Gender is irrelevant. Michael is useless. Right? He's useless. He's useless.
This would be a whole lot easier and more fun with help.
He's only going to be useful in a situation where everyone else has already done the legwork. He's only going to be useful in a situation where it is convenient. He's only going to be useful in a situation where people have already done everything that they can. Oh, shit. Well, sorry. I'm sure that's fine. But Michael is useless. Michael is... Yeah, Michael smells like a bitch, looks like a bitch, is a bitch. Yes! Exactly. Yes. 100%. Michael is useless. Gender is irrelevant. Michael himself is useless. He cannot manage a situation like this. He just can't. He's like, and what's really, really, really funny to me is that he's jockeying for some kind of protector role. I'm like, Michael, you jump when the wind blows. What are you talking about? You literally jump when the wind blows. How on earth are you gonna be some kind of protector?
Why you keep asking me about Emma?
Oh, here we go.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you.
Yeah.
I'm a guy who can get things for people. Things you can't just find in the store, you know?
That right. Well, once I see what we're missing, could be I'll be giving you a list.
Sure, I'll help you. Just make sure Emma knows who's providing in her hour of need.
I don't give a fuck, right? Like anyone who knows me knows that gender matters not. Role matters not. Experience matters not. I don't give a shit what you have been through, who you are, what you are. Nothing matters. All that matters is, can you, in an emergency, manage? Right? And certain people, like Michael, just simply are useless in an emergency. Right? They're useless. I don't care who they are, what they believe. Nothing. They're useless. They're garbage. They're useless. I have no use for them. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Michael is in his own category, a stupid bitch. Yes. Yes, 100%. Literally nothing in this world matters. If you are a human being, I will only ever judge you as a human being. Right? I am non-binary. I am pansexual. I am everything.
Mierda.
I am everything in and around. You know. Nothing matters except how you are and how you behave as a human being. And Michael's just useless. I have no need for a man like Michael. I'd rather take 10 ladies over a man like Michael. Oh, well. Hi, Jexy. Does that count for those who keep calling? Yes, it does, actually, Jexy, because you are, in fact, someone that I would, in fact, trust as a human being. Oh. Because Jexy, I value folks like you over the average person. I do. Oh, wow. Well, okay. Oh, Curtis! Hey, Curtis, what's happening, Bo?
Don't have a heart attack.
It is 100% because Jexy is honest and true. Yes, 100%.
You're not much to look at, but I'll take a chance on you. Say,
Curtis!
you seen another kid
Yeah,
up there?
you're not even wrong. No,
kid?
y'all are all about to like Curtis.
Must have thought I was shooting at her and got spooked. Well, listen, if I get the gate, can you search the front? You find that girl, you bring her around back, and we'll straighten this thing out. Just
Curtis
watch out
is...
for the other trespassers. They bite. Hey, get out of there, you scourge of Satan!
Curtis
Can't leave them to
is
fend for
a
themselves.
man of substance, okay?
Whoa, mierda!
As a non-binary person, Curtis is a man of substance. I would 100% suck Curtis's dick. Oh. Because in a situation like a zombie apocalypse, people show their character. And character is important to me more than anything else in this world. I don't care what color, what creed, what gender, what anything you are. In a situation like this, character matters more than anything else. And Curtis is a man of character. I really, really, really have respect for folks like Curtis who they're just, you know, they're just out to do what's right. They're just out to do what they can. You'll see. You'll see about Curtis.
Where was my invite?
Not you, kid. You find that girl?
Sorry, Grandpa. They got her.
Son of a bitch! Well, I say, it's about time we send these party crashers back to hell.
I'm with you, Curtis. Let's go.
Hey, don't worry. Blood washes out.
Blood washes out. Ain't that right?
Some damn fine work. Hey, get over here. I need to talk to you.
Alright, folks. I will be right back. I do have to leak. Okay, and I'm back. Alright, what happened? Oh, wow. Alright. entirely sure what happened, but... So tell the authorities you're immune. Oh, right. No, we don't want to do that exactly. Because... we have to talk to Curtis. How do we... Oh, right. Talk.
It's a damn shame about that girl, but I'm sure you did what you could. Curtis Sinclair's the name.
Yep.
Did a bit of acting in my time.
I'm sure you did.
Ask your mother, kid.
Haha.
Pleasure to meet you in these dark times.
Pleasure to meet you, Curtis.
No way. Yeah, I've seen your movies. Papa watched them all the time.
Listen, I need help. Years of doing my own stunts means, well, the old hip won't survive this drop. I need to get my chairlift to get down.
Oh.
The power in the house is gone kaput.
I'm sure it has.
Sweat. I'll get you out of this. What do you need?
Check the connections down at the end of the yard. See if the problem's there. Now, if you can get things running, I can buzz you inside. Godspeed, kid.
All right, Godspeed. Godspeed, kid. So we've got to turn the electricity on for Curtis. He is a person of substance. Oh. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh no. Curtis is 100% badass for someone who's had probably 2 hip replacements. That's the thing, right? Like, okay, you've had, you know, like 2 hip replacements, but you know, how you act matters more to me than how you can behave. I mean, than how you can physically manage. In Curtis, despite his old age and his physical ineptness, his character shows that he is a man of substance, and I appreciate that. Oh. Did you know people get old? And that's not something they can exactly help. But if you can behave like a person of character and or a substance in a zombie apocalypse, I have way more respect for you. Oh shit. Well,
Don't want to get cornered in some A-list
everywhere
backyard.
you go needs like you're not even wrong. We are in Hollywood, so pretty much everywhere you go, it's gonna need electricity. Ooh. Oh right. I know exactly what I have to do. Hold on. He's dead. You have to check oh shit. You have to check corpses. Rule number 1. So, for those of you that don't have like 12 zombie plans, rule number 1 of any apocalypse, especially a zombie apocalypse, never, ever, ever trust a corpse. If it is dead, if it looks like it's dead, don't trust it. Do not trust it. Test it. You know, give it a little whack or a poke.
Oh yeah.
Do not trust that
That's
it
a
is
common
dead.
problem.
Because that is the way that you end up dead. Never ever trust a corpse in a zombie apocalypse.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Alright, so we should be okay. The water conducted the electricity. Hell yeah.
Get your keister in here. We're not out of the woods yet.
Don't worry, Curtis. I will get my keister in there. Don't you worry. My keister, it's going in your house. I hope you're okay with this. Nope. Well, nope. Apparently it's not, because apparently I'm not allowed to go. Oh shit! Hi. That was a power attack, for those of you wondering. If you hold the button down and you let go, it does a power attack, and for certain zombies, it will do a little special animation. Okay, well... Haha. Whoops. Haha. Okay, so. Oop. Oh, fuck. Rock. Alright, so. This is also, so part of this, right, is definitely realism. You will be the person you will come across that will give you the true zombie apocalypse experience. But, few and far between will be the person you encounter in a zombie apocalypse that is not also drinking. I'm giving you the true zombie apocalypse experience. Because I don't know about you, but I'm definitely drinking in the case of a zombie apocalypse. Oh! I don't give a shit. Oh! Ow. Oh, well, that's not good. Hello? I think we're okay. I think those are the only zombies.
Dead
Yeah.
end. Try again, Carla.
Yeah, no, I challenge you to find a person who is not drunk in a zombie apocalypse. Because what else are they gonna do to deal with the reality of the situation? Right? They're gonna drink, 100%. Oh, what the hell? Oh God, why is there fire? If you aren't drunk, you're more crazy. Yes, exactly. So the folks who aren't drunk are often the psychopaths that are more crazy than anyone you will encounter, right? Because the only way you deal with a situation like this is you are on some kind of drugs, right? You're either on alcohol, marijuana, heroin, you know, anything like that, right? But you are more likely to encounter someone who is on alcohol or marijuana than you are to encounter someone on hard drugs. So again, the only folks you won't encounter that are abusing some kind of substance are going to be folks who are like literal psychopaths. And I'm saying this as someone who is 100% gonna be one of those, right? If a zombie apocalypse happens, I will be drunk, 100%. Ooh. I'm not even gonna pretend to be otherwise. No, I will be drunk. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, 100%, because
Doing it the hard way.
So, yeah. My dogs. I'd be so scared to get drunk. Fair, BK. And you would be right for doing so. 100%. So, if you want to survive, being sober is definitely the way to go. 100%. I won't pretend otherwise. Being sober is the better idea. If you can be sober in an apocalypse, 100% do so. I just know that I could not. I'm just too weak of a human being. I couldn't. I would have to do some kind of drugs, whether it be marijuana, whether it be alcohol, whether it be anything. I would have to do something. I could not be sober for an apocalypse. But if you can, that is the better option. 100%. Oh shit. Oh, 100. Yeah, absolutely, Zelda. Like I said, if you and I both would definitely get high or something, you would have to do. I could not be sober for it. I just couldn't. I would find anything and everything to not be sober. But again, you would be smarter for being sober. So if you can, definitely do that. Definitely do that. Because it is smarter. It is better. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. I think we're at like Logan Paul's house. We broke into some mansion that has a bunch of Lambos and energy drinks and all manner of things on the roof. How do we get in? If you're drunk, you have more courage. Yes, that's the thing, right? So, if you can be sober, do that. But if you would otherwise fold, then definitely do some kind of substance to have the courage to push on, right? And that would have to be me. I would have to have some kind of substance to push on. I would have to have some kind of substance to kind of muscle through. To have the courage, to have the wherewithal, to have because like even when it comes to singing, right? Like I cannot sing sober. I can't. I physically cannot. But if you get me inebriated in some way, then suddenly I have the courage to sing. It's the same kind of thing, but in this case it involves a zombie apocalypse. I have to have something to give me the courage and the wherewithal. Because naturally I do not. How do I get in here? Oh, come on. Unless I'm really comfy or high? Yes, exactly. Yes. That's me too. I admittedly will not sing sober. I won't. I can't. I don't have the courage or the wherewithal or the confidence to sing sober. I just don't. But if you get me drunk or high or whatever, if you get me inebriated in any way, then suddenly that's an option. And that will likely be what it is whenever I do. And whenever I do my karaoke stream, which I do plan to do in the near future, it will have to be something like that. I'll have to either be high or drunk or something. I'll have to be inebriated in some kind of way. Hey, looky here. Oh, the Go Pen planning. You enjoy singing? You know, Luna, I would love to hear you sing. I would. I honestly would. I think you would be good at it. The Paul brothers' house? Exactly. I also have the courage to sing alone. I'm not gonna lie, I did definitely sing alone earlier. I did. But I wouldn't do it publicly unless under the influence of something. So that's just how it would be. Oh. So we are in an influencer's house. In case you missed that part. Goat pen, Troy. Troy, wait, calm down. Listen, let's talk about this. Never mind. Haha. Oh, 100%. Oh, dude, car concerts? Okay. Don't tell me you don't have a concert in your car. I won't believe you.
Ahora sí.
So this is clearly some kind of influencer's house, right? This looks like some kind of influencer's house. If this is not peak YouTube, Twitch, influencer, you know, then I don't know what is. Look at this. This is very clearly some kind of influencer's place. Oh shit, I knocked over their computer and their monitor. I'm sorry. Okay. Look, it says Bro Sidon in the Spartan. Nah? Huh? Bro Sidon and the Spartan. It is a very YouTuber house. Yes, 100%. Dude, I don't even blame him. Bro Sidon is a great name for a YouTuber. With little what's it? Trident with a trident and a Spartan helmet and all of that kind of thing. Bro Sidon and Spartan makes total sense. Oh shit. Hello? Oh, aren't you dead? No, you're not. Ugh. Oh, how did you grab me? You fucking dick. Alright, well, Bro Sidon in the Spartan. I'm here. I'm here and I'm queer. Oh, well, I'm also dead apparently. That was not part of the plan. It was not part of the plan. Listen, it's fine. I was not paying attention to my health. Next time I will be. How do I get back in? Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, so Bro Sidon and the Spartan, they're in here. So we've got to kill everyone involved with this. Wow, I absolutely demolished. Your eyes were closed, I'm very glad, because little do you know I've never died in a video game, ever. Okay, alright, so. Again, none of this is like, none of this is representative of how I would be in real life. Because in real life, I would be way more cautious, right? Way more cautious. But this is a video game. So, well, it's a video game where you can be a little... I healed. I hit this... What? I healed. What? What? How? 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 I would love to know. How? How? Bull crap. Runner? Llama simply disturbed. Llama super llama drama llama. Mama llama ABK. You're so right. It's the llama drama. Oh shit. Ah. I will appreciate, as I've said before, the body positivity of this game. Oh. You can encounter every race, every color, every weight, every kind of body they have in this game, and I really do appreciate that. Oh, here we go. You can be a zombie too. I would prefer if you were not, personally, but yes, you could definitely be. The goat pen. Look at that. Look at the goat pen. If this is not Scream Influencer's house, I don't know what does. Exactly. Are you dead? You're not, but you will be. Ah! Oh, you were a big zombie too. Oh shit. Seems to be okay. Yeah, definitely do your best to not be a zombie, because although I'm all for equality, I would really rather you weren't. Ugh. But, you know, again, this is very influencer. Every square inch of this thing has like some kind of window on it. Which, on top of being really, really cool and, you know, beautiful to look out of, is also kind of a weak point in terms of security. Because all I have to do is break the glass. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Oh god. Apology script. I'm alone in the house. It's 1 a.m. and I just wanted to say sorry to all my fans I've disappointed, but most importantly, my sponsors. I'll do better next time. Cry here for sympathy. This isn't scripted. This is just from the heart. Please take evacuation seriously. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have joked about it. Love you all. Oh my god, it's literally an apology script for the apocalypse that says this isn't scripted at all. I'm sure. Look at this. Hey, what was that? I love that. I love that. I love the scripted, unscripted apology of video script. They're like, no, this isn't scripted at all. It's just totally scripted. And of course, what is the one thing that has an alarm on it in this house? What is the one thing that has an alarm on it in this house? The alcohol. Oh, here we go. So, in this universe, Twitch is called Squirm. And, or YouTube or whatever have you, it doesn't matter. But the point is, the place where they are an influencer is called Squirm. And it says, award for 100,000 Squirmers is litter shit. Staked out in the goat pen, 100,000. Slay it, 10 million. Goat pen, 10 million. Goat pen, 1 million. They have the literal like YouTube like play button style awards. I really, really, really like this house because it is so much. It is so much. Hell yeah, the goat pen. Exactly, Piggy. Hi, Piggy. Look at this inflatable pizza slice. Haha. Hello. I like that everything has glass on it, which means I can just kind of break into anywhere I want to be. Squirm, staked out in the goat pen. 1 million subscribers. Hey, look, it's staked down the goat pen. All right, well, here's a little podcaster's mic. What does this have to say?
Hey, what's up, Goaties?
Hey, what's up?
Watch this. Episode number 100. Can you believe it?
It's insane. How did we get here?
No idea. Ask our Goaties.
What I actually want to ask our G-Crew is, have you guys been on that new urban rumor thing?
What rumor thing?
Oh, check this. Brain eaters.
Yeah, right. Sounds like they've got yours already,
Oh,
dude.
come on, hear me out. So I was at the bar.
Dude, you right?
Hey, what the fuck? Oh, shit! Fucking brain eater! Shut up and run! Oh my god!
Alright, well, what is happening? Oh, shit. I'm sure it's fine. Totally cool. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm exactly what Luna said. I'm very invested in the audio. Yeah. I'm sure you guys heard exactly everything that they said. Survive thanks to all that skill. Honestly, I did not expect there to be an enemy in here. But, you know. Sometimes things that you don't expect happen, and, you know, you just gotta Gotta make do. Ugh. Bruh. Bruh. Hell yeah. What's up, goaties? Okay, so did you guys really appreciate... Did you guys appreciate the fact? Did you guys really appreciate the influencer culture that that this place gives you? They called their fans goaties, okay? Goaties. I can't. I can't take it seriously. I have to laugh. If somebody in real life referred to their fans as goaties, I would just absolutely lose my shit. I would laugh so hard. I couldn't take it seriously. It's too good. It's really too good. Ugh. Oh yeah, no, it definitely fills you with a sense of cringe. I mean, there's glow sticks and a unicorn floaty in the pool. I don't know what else it takes to fill you with a sense of cringe, but that's definitely enough. Hey, no, calm down. Stop it. Okay. Okay, alright. Hey. No. Okay. So, as is per the huge, if you were to be in this particular situation, you would in fact be stabbing everything that moved. Oh, would you looky here? Oh, hold on. Okay, so here's all their streamies. Right? Here's them. There's their games. Ugh. So again, a lot of this game is cringe-topia if you're not prepared for it. I apparently am not allowed to add a coin. It's DDR! Let's go! Why can I not play DDR? Hello? Listen. Why am I not allowed to play DDR? Well, I'm sorry those of you who were hoping for some kind of DDR action. We're not allowed to have that. But if you're like me and you went to an arcade, chances are you saw somebody absolutely destroying DDR. And I was always very impressed by the people who could absolutely demolish DDR. Yeah, exactly. Dance the house down. Yeah. I would go to an arcade, and you know, of course, every arcade had a DDR machine, and there were people who were very, 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 very good at it, and I always was jealous of them. Whoop. For being so phenomenally good at DDR. Well, I have what? Well, I mean, technically, I knocked them all over. I'm a champion, you know. I think. Same with the foosball. So foosball, if any of you guys even know what foosball is, foosball was, you know, kind of akin to, well, all of those sort of tabletop games at the time, whether it be air hockey or foosball or anything of that sort. I was a very, very, very good. I got good at both air hockey and foosball for the sole reason of the fact that anywhere you went, those games existed and people would challenge you to them. And I wanted to be better than anyone else who challenged me. So I'm thinking, right? Given what we know... Oh, hello. Given what we know about this, Oh, why? Given what we know about this particular house, you gotta figure that a beach, a fake beach with a green screen on it, and you know, inflatables and beach chairs, I guess, is going to be for the sole explicit purpose of having hot women look hot on video. They're definitely going to be using I wonder what they could have been doing exactly. I do wonder, and I have a feeling that it was definitely having hot people look hot on video. And oh wow. Oh wow. Hello? Die. Give me all my knives back. There we go. Ah. So not something I could... What do you mean not something you could do, Luna? What do you mean not something you could do? What are you talking about? Are you talking about looking hot on a beach? Cause that's 100%. Like, that wouldn't even be hard for you. All you have to do is like show up. Bullshit. I'm being overwhelmed, and this is a problem. Oh! Okay, I have a plan. I have kind of a solution. And that it is... Ugh. Oh, well, this is a problem. Oh, well, I'm dead? That was not part of the plan, in case you were wondering. Yeah, no. Exactly. Dead, no such thing. Exactly. Gamers don't die. That's the thing. They respawn. Gamers don't actually die. That's not possible. Because they respawn. And also, I have absolutely zero faith that Luna could do anything other than be hot. Oh god, I did not mean to knock his eyeball out. That was a little weird. Exactly. If you don't die for real, then you never died in game. Perfect. Sounds good enough to me. Oh shit, oh my god, oh get off! This house, although it is very interesting to explore given that it's some kind of like Logan Paul style influencer house, not a fan of how many alive zombies there are, gotta be honest. Oh, wow. Hold on. Never mind. I forgot about that. If they have the skull icon, I should not engage them. Because if they have the skull icon, it means that they're way, way, way over your level and they will probably kill you. Okay. Oh shit. Ooh, fire rocks. Hello. Oh hell yeah! I got a fire axe, bitch. Ooh, machete. How come I don't have any room for this? Okay, never mind. I need to drop a bunch of garbage. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, alright, and then... There we are, and... Give me that, and... There we go. What? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh. Luna, I would actually, honestly, put you in the group that would survive longer than most people. In a scenario like this, because I feel like you would be smarter. Where is... There's gonna be some water around here. I need some water. I really do like this game, and I really do feel like it is the spiritual successor to the original Dead Island. Riptide came out, but no one talks about it because it kind of just, I don't know, it just wasn't all that good. I played it, And I was a huge fan of the original, but it just kind of wasn't that good, honestly. Whereas this one is what Riptide should have been. It made me a bit smart, but I can't survive. I don't know, Luna. I think you would. I have faith. You may not think you would, but I think you would. I have faith. You're smart. And smarts counts for a lot in a situation like this. So even if you don't think you would, as long as you didn't give up, I think you would. But as always, you have to have that will. You have to have that will to survive. If you don't have that will to survive, no one can help you. But if you have that will to survive, I think you would. You're smart enough. You're jaded enough. You don't trust people, and you're intelligent. And that's, honestly, that's like the two things you need. You need to not trust people, and you need to be kind of jaded and cynical, you know? And if you've got those two things, then you will survive longer than the average person. There we are. Okay, well there's that, but that's not exactly what I wanted. Okay, so Curtis, I kind of want to do the Curtis thing before I go tell the authorities I'm immune, because again, I don't know if I said this before, but telling the authorities you're immune is a terrible idea. Why would you do that? Again, that goes, so there's the number one rule of any zombie apocalypse is never trust a corpse. The number two rule is never trust a human being. Why on earth would you go tell the government, of all people, that you're immune? That's a stupid idea. That's the fastest way to die. That you're going. If they let you live, they're going to like treat you horribly. Never, ever, 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 ever tell the authorities anything. Stay away from them. In a zombie apocalypse, your number one goal is to get away from all other human beings. People like to think it's to get away from the zombies, but, you know, it's really more along the lines of getting away from other human beings. Don't be anywhere near any other human beings, and definitely don't go to the authorities. Absolutely not. Stay away from evacuation centers and refugee camps. Never, ever, ever, ever trust a refugee camp or an evacuation center or anything along those lines. If the government says, hey, come here, we'll protect you, do not do that. Don't. Just don't. And that goes for anything. I don't care if it's a zombie apocalypse or COVID. Do not ever, ever trust the government with your well-being. Curtis! What's happening,
Word
dog?
to the wise, kid. If you're gonna fight these things with grenades, don't do it in your own home. Now, luckily, the lift rail looks sturdy. Power it up, and I'll take my chances.
I love him. So if you haven't figured it out already, he's basically this universe's version of like John Wayne. He's like an old actor who, like, you know, did a bunch of Old West movies and shit like that. But he's very much about, you know, substance and honor, and like, you know, he's got his own gun.
My ears are playing tricks on me, or trouble's on its way. I'm gonna need you to clear the runway.
Yeah. Don't you worry about it, buddy. I got you. He's basically this universe's version of John Wayne.
With some blood on the rugs, as long as it's theirs.
You know, if you're ever gonna trust a celebrity with a zombie apocalypse or anything of that nature, you're gonna want to trust someone who's done a bunch of like action movies where they shot a bunch of people or killed a bunch of people. Oh, because
Well. If it isn't my snot-nosed, spoiled brat of a nephew, threw my favorite maid to the zombies to save his own.
threw your favorite maid to the zombies to save his own hide.
Little shit, the beating he deserves.
Well, don't you even worry about it. I will.
But there's more than enough excitement for one day. You got a minute?
He's using the Stairmaster. His snot-nosed nephew threw his favorite maid to the zombies to save his own hide. How disgusting is that? Right? I don't care who you are. You don't do that. You don't throw the maid to the zombies to save your own skin. Fuck that. You're a worthless human being if you do that in my book.
And to think I said they wouldn't catch me dead in that chair.
Oops, sorry. Well, he used the Stairmaster, that's for sure. Look at this. I'm sure he told him they wouldn't catch him dead in that stair lift. But, you know, desperate times. I'm sure people wanted Curtis to be able to get around, but he's like me. He would be stubborn. If I ever live to get old, I'm gonna be stubborn as shit. I promise you. I will be so stubborn. I will be so incredibly stubborn. I will be infuriatingly stubborn. And I know that about myself.
Someone up there must really like me if they sent you to save me, huh? Not sure what I did to deserve it, though.
Papa's definitely watching up there. And wishing I'd asked you to sign something.
Listen, anything in this house you need, it's yours. It's the least I can offer you. We damn sure can't stay here, though. How's it looking out there?
Well,
pretty bad, but
yeah.
there's places if you know where to go. There's a bunch of others at Emma John's right now.
Well, I'll be damned.
I'll
the
be
neighbors were
damned.
here all along. I ought to give him a piece of my mind for not checking in on me.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the husband? He's the reason I'm here right now.
He's
That
dead.
zombie fight bit some people. And then the plane we were in trying to get out of here got shot down.
He's dead.
Yep.
Damn shame. The son of a bitch owed me money.
I'm sure he did.
Oh well. I'll make my way over there after I say my goodbyes to this place.
Yeah.
Yeah. You did good today, kid. Thanks again.
Understandable,
Want me to
Curtis.
walk you up the hill? There's zombies everywhere, you know?
Watch your tone, kid. I'm old, not senile. Peggy here will make sure I get there just fine. You'll see. Now get.
I love him. I love him. He is what every old person should strive to be. Now, again, some people You know, some people, they have physical limitations, you know. They have issues when they get older, and that's totally okay. I mean, myself, I have issues with my joints, and I'm only 34. So, as I get older, I'm sure I will encounter more issues. But I'll be damned if I don't, you know, go to my grave capable. Right? Oh, shit! I'll be damned if I don't go to my grave capable. I will 100%, I will crawl before I give up. I am stubborn as they come. If I get old, I will 100% do what I can until I'm just physically not able anymore. And that's if I'm lucky enough to get old. So I really like Curtis. He's one of those, like, he may be some Hollywood celebrity who did a bunch of movies in his time, but he is a man of substance. He believes in dying with his boots on. And I'm all for that. Ugh. I have to admit, this game, you know, in a lot of other zombie games, the golf club is fairly useless. Like, the golf club is usually pretty weak because in actuality golf clubs are often made of fairly flimsy aluminum and what have you because and they're made that way on purpose because they're made to be lightweight, right? Because they're golf clubs. They're made for the sport of golf. And but in this game, the golf club is really good. It's better than a baseball bat. Which should not be the case, but it is. So it's one of my favorite weapons in this game. Simply because it's one of the better melee weapons. Whoever was in charge of melee weapons was like, hey, you know, we could make the golf club fantastic. Okay, well, deadly zombies. And boom! Die, bitch! Are you dead? Oh my god, they're dead. Wow, that actually got them. I did not think it would. But yeah, no, pretty much any person in my chat, I would expect to survive longer than the average person in a zombie apocalypse, because y'all are all smart. Anyone who bothers to stick around, y'all are all intelligent. And because you can't be, stupid people don't like me. Stupid people don't like me. So if you stick around, you're intelligent. And you're intelligent enough that I would trust that you would survive for a time during a situation like this. Ugh. Now, even myself, I don't know how exactly long I would survive in a situation like this, but I also like to believe I would survive longer than the average person. I'm just kind of not, you know, I'm not arrogant enough to believe that I'm some kind of immortal badass. I guess now that we've done Curtis, we can go tell the authorities that we're immune. Hello? What? Who am I telling in here? Hello? Gotta drink that prime, bitch. Yeah, you're missing a leg, aren't you? So two things. Two things in a zombie apocalypse. One, if you can, if you are in an area with a lot of people, the first order of action is to get away from all the people. So get out into the country, into the wilderness, into something along those lines. You get out there. Now, if you are out there, if you are in a place where there's not a lot of people, then the number 2 order of action is you stay put. You just stay there. You don't go anywhere. You don't go try to get supplies. You don't go try to do anything else. It's all stupid. You just stay put. You live off the land. You manage with what you have. That's a number 2 order of action if you want to survive. Worth a shot. Lenny, I wish. I honestly wish. I actually do. I almost didn't play this game because I wanted you guys to be able to use my model, but unfortunately, that's not something that I can do with this game. I'm just really glad this game runs. If I turned on my model though, it would not. I've tested it. It does not run with my model. So I'm sorry about that. I also really appreciate you guys who stay no matter how I am or no matter what I do. You guys, I appreciate you immensely. Those of you who show up no matter what I do, no matter how I am. You deserve everything good in life, in my opinion. Because so many people just, you know, if I'm not exactly how they would like me to be, they just leave. But you know, every single one of you in chat, I would protect in a zombie apocalypse 100%. And I can't promise that I would be like some kind of, you know, badass, but I do like to think, again, I do like to think that I would survive longer than most, and I do like to think that I could protect a certain number of people. It would depend on the apocalypse, right? Because there are some apocalypses where, oh, here you guys go. Here, you gotta read this. Oh, we are back. Okay, and I'm back. Okay, so we're now entering a quarantine zone. A quarantine zone established by the military. For those of you that aren't not following along visually, we are basically trying to find this hotel. There's a hotel that it's designated as like a safe center, a refugee and evacuation center by the government, by the military.
I'm Carla, and I'm immune. Perfecto. Just gotta find the Halprin Hotel.
So, basically, we are we're trying to find the evacuation center, and we're hoping that it'll be okay if we do.
Halprin better not be infected too.
Oh, you know, I'm not gonna. Also, I do appreciate that they're using realistic vehicles, right? So like 99% of video games use like vehicles from like 20 years ago. They don't use modern military vehicles. But in a modern military situation, things like shipping crates, wire gates, and these sorts of vehicles, more modern military vehicles, would be more commonplace. But everyone who wants to portray this uses like shit from 20 or 30 years ago, like Cold War or older crap. They don't think about modern military. They don't think about what would the US deploy in a situation like this? What would the National Guard deploy in a situation like this? And this is one of those vehicles, and this is a very simple, you know, there's a concrete wall, a shipping container, and some wire gate. This is much more like what they would throw up in the middle of some kind of catastrophe where they just had to use what they had. So how do I want to make, well, I guess I'll upgrade. Hold on. I'm going to, well, I guess I'm not going to upgrade that. How come? There we go. Oh, 126. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. So in the original Dead Island, you could create weapons, right? You could create weapons and you could imbue them with the power of things like electricity or fire or what have you. In this game, they've brought that back, which I really appreciate. You basically have, in effect, attached like wire and a battery and a couple of other things together to imbue this, spark plugs and what have you, to imbue this machete with the power of electricity. Okay, so know the symptoms: temperature, rapid breathing, ocular stigment. Okay, so something about the eyes, something about breathing, non-communication, and high temperature. Aggression shall be interpreted as an infection. Obey commands issued by military staff and may save your life. Okay, so basically, there's all of these situations where and this is very common as well. So those of you who went anywhere during the pandemic will know that places would do things like take your temperature, look at you, check your eyeballs, all that kind of thing to see if you were infected with COVID. Well, there's the same thing with the zombie apocalypse, right? If there was some way that they could know, via that you were infected with the zombie virus, they would 100% be checking those things, just like they did during the pandemic. Looky there. I also really appreciate that throwing a car battery at zombies seems to be really effective. I have absolutely no idea why, but I'll take it. It's incredibly effective. Oh no, I think it died. I think it died. That's fine. I need to equip some skill slots. So, in Dead Island 1, you had abilities, right? You had abilities. You had things that you could buy and purchase that would give you special abilities. In this game, it's cards, right? And it's the same kind of thing. So if I were to take this card, block attacks in quick succession would give me a moderate boost to toughness and force. And that could stack multiple times. If I instead were to choose something like shut them down, blocks would trigger a forceful explosion that would drain the stability of nearby zombies. And the same with using a med kit would trigger a forceful explosion. So if I wanted to stay alive, the best thing for me would probably be to do brick wall, because I am, well, no, brick wall's already a thing. I'll use a med kit. I'll have using a med kit trigger an explosion that weakens everything around me, because that'll be incredibly useful. If I am surrounded by a bunch of zombies, it'll be incredibly useful. Hey, there we go. Looky there. So again, another example. If you were in real life to encounter this situation, turning on the generator would do you a lot of good, because things like the water from the pipe would electrify, right? By the same token that you should never go anywhere near down lines during a hurricane or any kind of flooding,
Never known the
it
tremors
would be
to this
incredibly
bad.
useful to do the exact same thing, but like use it to your advantage in an apocalypse like this. So in a hurricane or some kind of natural disaster that damages power lines, they always tell you do not go anywhere near down lines, because if there is water there, that water will electrify and it will fucking kill you, right? So, if you encounter a situation like this, and there's a bunch of zombies, then you would purposefully electrify the water in order to kill your enemy, right? And again, props to you guys who sit here and listen to me talk about this shit. No one actually gives a shit, but I really appreciate you guys who sit here listening to me talk on and on and on about scenarios that will never actually happen. Oh shit. Yeah. Go, come on. Well, rip. I personally, I have for a long, long time, since the time I was a young child, I've been really, really big into, like, zombie scenarios. I've been really, really big into the, like, the what ifs and the apocalypses and how would I survive an apocalypse. And I will always talk to anyone who wants to listen about that kind of thing, even though it's really kind of irrelevant because the chances of it actually happening are pretty slim. But I just find it kind of fascinating and fun, you know? Oh, ha ha ha. Okay, so if we were to just take this guy and be like, excuse me, that's mine? I have no idea why, but the golf club is basically amazing in this game. The golf club is absolutely amazing in this game, and it shouldn't be, but it is. And again, I appreciate everyone who sticks around and listens to me just kind of ramble. Because I almost didn't stream this. I almost didn't. Because I know no one actually gives a shit. And y'all would all rather I stream with my model and stream a game on high graphics and that kind of thing. But those of you who stay around, I really appreciate you. Because I really, really, really wanted to play this game. Because it is something I'm passionate about. For better or for worse, I am passionate about things like apocalypses. Now, that's really kind of dumb. Because I'm passionate about something that has a very rare chance of happening. But at the same time, I don't know. It's just something I really like. And I appreciate it. And those of you who stick around for that, I also really appreciate. Because I am definitely passionate about something that has a very low likelihood of happening. Ugh. I am more prepared for a zombie apocalypse than I am for literally anything else in this world. I am more prepared for a zombie apocalypse than I was for things like COVID, you know? Like when COVID happened, I was like, okay, well, I get what I need to do here. That was fairly obvious. I was like, all right, I stayed home, right? I just stayed indoors as much as I possibly could, because when you deal with an infectious disease that's spread through breathing in the air, then you just kind of stay away from people, right? That's the number one rule. So that wasn't too terribly hard for me, but especially since I got fired. I got fired for COVID, which is the same reason I don't have a job right now, but we won't get into that. So it was really easy for me to stay home because I didn't have a job to go to. But in a situation like this, I would quit a job. Dude, if they tried to make me come, and you know they would. You know they would. If something like this happened, your job would be like, well, we, so-and-so called in, or we don't have enough people to cover your shift, or whatever. They would try to get you to come in during a goddamn zombie apocalypse. In which case, you would have to tell them no and or quit if you wanted to stay alive. Because they would 100% try to get you to work through a zombie apocalypse. %. They absolutely would do that. And very, very, very few people are like me. Very, very, very few people are altruistic in that they would die in order to make sure that other people lived. There's not that many people who would actually do that. At least not in my experience. In my experience, most people would throw you to the wolves if it came down to it. So I'm like one of a rare few who would actually sacrifice themselves for other people. This pool cue is worthless. There we go. The world does not the world does not deserve the kindness I would give them, but I cannot exactly say that I believe in it if I would not do it. So, you know, in a situation like this,
Hotel. There it is.
I would definitely risk my life for the betterment of other people. And they would 100% not deserve it, and I know that. But such is the fate of somebody like me. Not a single, not a single...
is everyone?
Not a single himbo on this earth has ever died for someone who deserved it. So... people around me tell me that they're sick, I like the first thing I do is try to help get them better. You know, I always try to nurse them back to health. I don't have to. It's just kind of my general nature. Oh shit. And I would hope in a situation like this that I would be immune, because otherwise, holy fuck, dude. Would I have been infected like so many times over? At least, and I will give that, again, I will give that to this game. They make you immune. Which is way, way, way more believable, right? Because one of the things I've always said about zombie movies and games and what have you is that when you have the protagonist in a situation, like the likelihood of them getting bit is really, 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 really high, right? And in traditional zombie lore, getting bit equals infection almost immediately. So you would have to be immune if you were to survive like a day. So I will definitely give it to this game that, again, another thing they get right is that in a situation like this, you would basically have to be immune if you hope to survive doing all of this. Otherwise, you're better off just kind of staying put. Right? If you're not gonna stay put, then you better be immune. Because otherwise, your better option is to stay put. I've not seen The Last of Us, but I have definitely I've definitely read I read the comic, right? I read the comic before the show was even made. So, in my opinion, I was a fan before before anyone else, because I was one of the handful of people who read the comic before the show was made. And the show is nothing like the comic. And in the comic, shit is fucked, right? Shit is incredibly messed up. Like, it is really, 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 really fucked up. Like, when I heard they were making a TV show, I was like, they can't make it true to the comic. They just can't. Because if you've ever read the comic, you know what a absolutely fucked up situation it is. Like, if, for example, they have children that get decapitated. That's not a thing that is allowed in modern entertainment. So, like, I knew they weren't going to be true to the comic because they physically could not be. Because you cannot have a TV show where a rape victim goes and gets revenge on her rapist by like nailing his dick and balls to a piece of plywood. You can't. They won't allow that on TV. So my point in saying that is that that like a real life zombie apocalypse like The Last of Us would be absolutely fucked. It would be so fucked. It would be incredibly messed up. It'd be one of the like the worst things you can imagine. But that's another reason why I always gravitate toward games, and I always appreciate games when they try to depict some kind of apocalypse like this. Because the games will do a better job, because the games are allowed to do a better job. They're very heavily limited on what they can do on TV. They're very heavily limited on what they can do with TV. But so I was really appreciative when this game came out, and it ended up being kind of fucked up. Because, to be fair, the first Dead Island was also very much fucked up. If you don't remember, if you've not played the first Dead Island, I highly recommend you do so. Its graphics are a little dated by now, but it's still fairly good. Because of the way they did things, I think it aged really well. But the first Dead Island is you wake up, right? You wake up, you're on the island of Benoy. And you'll see that in this game. They reference Benoy with like the items and some of the perks and what have you. They reference Benoy. Benoy is the island the first game takes place on. And Benoy is some island out in the middle of probably the Pacific, I would imagine. It's some kind of vacation island. So there was a whole bunch of tourists and vacationers there. And so when the zombie virus went down, everyone there got infected because they were all like cram-packed tourists, right? As you would expect with that kind of thing. But it really felt realistic. It really felt like you woke up on an island, on a resort, where a zombie apocalypse was happening currently. And the folks that were there were either batshit insane or succumbing to the zombie virus. And I really appreciate that, right? Because again, that's not something that a lot of people do, and that's not something they even had to do. Because a lot of games that try to do the zombie apocalypse thing don't do it right. But Dead Island is one of my favorites. Dead Island is one of those where I really felt like I was trapped in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, and I had oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Yep, I'm dead. And I really felt like I woke up in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, and I really give it credit for that. Because so many zombie games, like, they want to be a zombie game, and they want to be like, oh hey, there's this zombie apocalypse going on, but they give you no sense of being in the moment, and they give you even less sense of being of having any kind of sense of urgency. Right? Which Dead Island did very, very, very well. So, people will shit on the original game because it had bugs. But it's one of the best zombie apocalypse games they've ever made, in my opinion. Now, Riptide, I won't defend Riptide, because Riptide, even though it was okay, it was kind of like this, it just didn't capture the original feel of the original game. It just, I don't remember exactly what all I had a problem with. Yeah, I'd have to go back and play it again to remind myself of what I didn't like about it, but there was stuff I didn't like about it. There was stuff where I was like, not really all that great, could do without, you know? So that's why I never ever talk about Riptide. Well, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? What is happening? Why am I not able to... Hello? I don't understand what the problem is here. Oh, I think I do. Never mind. I think the issue is that I did actually get that one, and that you didn't get the other one, which is right here. There we go. There we go. So, again, in a world full of shitty games, and you guys know how I feel about the state of modern gaming, I really, really, really appreciate Dead Island for actually coming through with a game that is worth something. Because so many of my franchises, Saints Row included, well, let's see, Saints Row, what was some of the other ones? Saints Row was garbage. Trying to think. Saints Row was the biggest letdown, so I cannot get it out of my head, because all they had to do was make a game that was like the last one they made, and they just couldn't. They just didn't. So it's really, really, really disappointing in Saints Row. Diablo 4, good game. Good game. I really enjoyed it. Honestly, I liked it. But again, I'm not playing it on stream for a reason, and it is that the game's not finished. Diablo 4, I told you guys I would play it on stream if it was good enough. I want it to be good enough. I do, but it's not done yet. I played it through, and the story is not finished. You play it through, and the story goes, oh, well, stay tuned for this shit, because they're going to give us more, right? They're giving us more in Season 1, and I have a feeling, because they're giving us more in Season 1, they're going to give us more in Season 2 and 3, and so on. They're going to pull a Destiny on us, where Destiny was a fun game. I really, really enjoyed Destiny, but it was not a game that I could play on stream, because every single bit of story content was paid for. Every single thing that happened was DLC, and it was to the point that they got rid entirely of the original story. They were like, oh, hey, yeah, you know, we're just gonna totally get rid of the first 1.5 to 2 years of content. Because we can't be bothered to... We can't be bothered to... transfer it over. We can't be bothered to, you know, have a situation where that's something you can have. So, I don't play Destiny anymore. Even though I really, really, really like the game. The combat was really good. The game was really good. So many things about it were really good. But if you're gonna make me buy $100 DLC every season, sorry, I'm not going to do that. Which is one reason why I really, really enjoyed this game. This game, you know, for anything anyone says about it, for anyone says about it, it's everything it promised to be, right? It's Dead Island with new graphics, new story, and you know, it has the spirit of the original, which is all I really ask out of a sequel. And again, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for those of you who came here for a more, you know, I don't know. I actually have absolutely no idea what people show up for. Honestly. I wish I did. I wish I knew what you guys wanted from me. Because if I did, I would do more of that. But I don't know. I don't. I just kind of do my thing, and some people show up for it, and then, you know. Again, that's why it's such a big deal to me that I get... That's why it's such a big deal to me that I, that I have my model, and that I do the things that I do. Because I don't actually know what people want to see. I don't actually know what people care for. But those of you who stay here no matter what...
The evac's definitely over. Military might still be around, though.
You guys? Love you. Because I have absolutely no idea what to do to keep people engaged, to keep people showing up, to keep people watching. And if you keep watching, you're worth more to me than so many people. Because I'm very, very, very easy to turn off. I love the shovel. And again, this is definitely something also, that's bull. What the hell shovel breaks like that, okay? Nothing. Even the shitty shovels would not break like that. Ugh. my dogs, those of you who've been around know I own dogs. My dogs killed another possum today. They killed yet another possum. I don't know what number that makes on their kill list, but their kill list is quite large at this point. They've killed so many things. That's like their third possum that they've killed. And of course it happened while I was asleep, so I could do nothing about it. But my point in saying that is that I believe in giving the things my dogs kill a burial. So, when they kill stuff, I dig a hole. I try to give it a proper burial. And the shovel I have has lived outside for many, many years. Many, many years at this point. And it's still fine. I can still dig in the dirt with it. I can still dig in the clay with it. We haven't had rain in a month. Over a month, actually. We have a drought going on right now. And we have not had proper rain in over a month. So the ground's really, really hard. But I spent quite a bit of time trying to dig a hole in the ground that we did have to give it a proper burial. But my point in saying that is, shovels are not that flimsy, right? You buy a shovel, it's not that flimsy. It's usually made of like an oak shaft. And oak is some pretty strong stuff. Like, it's not going to just break if you hit a few zombies with it. Things are a whole lot more tough than Hollywood or video games would have you believe. Shovels, they're way tougher than entertainment would have you believe. Went out there and I spent about an hour digging a hole with a shovel that had spent the majority of its life outside in the weather.
Keeping something out? Or in, looks like.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I do my best. And those that want to see it, you're welcome to it. But like, part of why I canceled last time was I felt like nobody cared. Oh shit. Oh well, that's not good. Hold on, hold on. Thank you for the headbands and hydrate, Zelda. Okay, so, okay, hold on. I gotta, yeah, I'm gonna hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Zelda. I guess I just feel like no one really cares. What is this? No! What is this? Oh no. I think I just... Oh no. Oh no. I think I... Well, shit. It's not what I wanted. But yeah, I just feel like nobody cares. There's a few people whom I avidly stream for, and everyone else, I just feel like kind of they don't care, you know? I really only stream for those limited folks that I feel actually care. Wow, I'm gonna die. No, get off. Yeah.
Not the welcome I was hoping for.
You're...
Someone alive?
Someone's alive. So if you guys actually like the fact that I streamed, I would appreciate it if you would tell me. Does that just kind of feel like a burden? Feel like nobody actually cares and they're just doing it because they feel they have to? And it's totally okay if you don't care. Like, I'm not saying you have to. I'm trying to get a gauge for whether or not I cut down, right? Because I've been toying around with this idea of streaming maybe like twice a week instead of 3 times a week. And like, if you actually care, then streaming, it wouldn't take too much to get me to stream 3 times a week. But if nobody cares, then I might cut it down, you know? To about 2 times a week, maybe. Like, I enjoy streaming. I honestly do. But...
All right. I can make contact once I get this door open.
I can hear you. I swear I will carve my name on your heart. That's Major J.S. Booker. I'm waiting.
The fuck did I do? Hey, Major, I could use some help. I'll come find you. Don't kill me.
Well, Major seems kind of mad, not gonna lie. She seems a little bit preoccupied at the moment.
I want a word with this crazy Major.
Me too. Again. I do so much for people that don't care.
Where were they taking all these bodies?
For a lot of bodies. I have to admit, oh shit!
Hijo de puta. The fuck is this shit?
This is some shit, is what it is.
They were supposed to be evacuating people. What happened?
Yeah, they didn't do that. Yeah, get in there. That looks like acid to me. And sure enough, it is. Well, take solace in the fact, gang, that I would operate in the best interest of mankind, despite the fact that no one actually cares. I want these. Have you guys ever been to like a Target or something and they have like these machines but like only one flavor works for some odd reason? I don't know why that is, but I really, really, really love slushy machines. And for some odd reason, like most places, either they're completely broken or they just, either they're completely broken or they just don't matter, right? How come? There we are. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so, you know. I love slushies. I'm kind of a basic bitch in that way. I like slushies. When I was a kid, one of my favorite things to do when we went to the store was to get one of those like white cherry ices. I don't even know if they have those anymore. They used to. Yep. White cherry icy. That was my favorite thing. I remember as a kid, right? So like, you're a kid, you're with your, mom or whatever at the store, and you're just kind of, you're being dragged along because you're a kid, as is per the usual. And I remember always begging for an icy. And if your parent or guardian would allow it, they would always ask you what flavor. And I would always say white cherry. I always loved the whatever they use to make the white cherry icy, that is my jam. If you want to turn me into a kid, give me a white cherry icy. I love it so much. Yeah, I don't know. We're about up on time, and I don't know that anyone cares for me to go longer, so what I may do is just kind of get to another save point and then call it. Because again, you don't actually have to want me to stream. You really don't. I'm just kind of doing it cause I know there's a couple of people out there that want to see me do it. Investigate the hotel pool. What do you mean? Oh, here we go.
Something was going into the drains.
Mm-hmm. Something was, wasn't it? Something was, wasn't it?
Pumping the crap out of the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Why though?
Why though? Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Again. Why though? Ugh. Alright, well, there's at least one. Oh, here we go.
Caustic X? Some kind of industrial solvent.
Mm-hmm.
So much of it. Oh my god. The military were dissolving bodies? And they pumped it all down the drain. This is fucking fucked.
So.
Hey, if you're still looking for your lover boy, he's in the pool, mingling.
Mm-hmm.
But don't worry, sweetheart. You can still have your first dance.
She's totally loca.
Yeah,
Did she
she's
set up all
loco.
this fucking body horror?
She did. Oh god, hello. So in case you were wondering, the major who's in charge of this particular shit fest is drunk off their ass. I have no words for that kind of thing. Far be it for me to judge someone. But also, I'm pretty sure this shit's fucked. Because, right? Because there is peoples who are not you know, there's peoples who are doing what they're told. And then there's also other peoples who are zombies. And I'm not exactly sure who to feel more sorry for, but I will say the brass knuckles, what I have discovered about this game is that the brass knuckles are OP and definitely should be a part of your repertoire when dealing with the zombie hordes. Alright. So
Room 307. Gotta find her if I want to make
Major
contact.
Booker's drunk as shit. As am I. And well, you guys may just have to wait on the next time. Because yeah, it says confront. What the hell is confront? Confront Major Booker. Oh! Get in there. Get in the pool, bitch. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get in the god fucking pool. Okay, well, apparently he won't. It's fine. But anywho, we are up on time. I do appreciate you, those of you who were here for my stream. Yeah, you guys are the only reason I do continue to hit go live. Because without you, I wouldn't bother. Honestly. I find it very hard to stream when no one cares. So those of you who do care, you are the reason I stream. But for now, I have to go get something to eat. I do have to get some food. I have to do all of that kind of nonsense. And we will, oh, well, apparently, hold on. We're gonna raid Dolphin, who is a wonderful individual. Love them to death. They're very cozy, very nice, very, very wholesome individual. They are currently playing Layers of Fear, which is really cool because they usually are playing Dead by Daylight. So let's go support them in playing something out of the ordinary. And there's the raid phrase for anyone that wants to join me in the raid. I would very much appreciate it. But yes, so we will definitely continue this again next time. I really, really, really enjoy that this game was not a huge letdown, that it does feel very much like the original game. So we will continue to do this. So when will we do that? We will do that. We'll do that again on Wednesday. So those of you who are interested, stay tuned for Wednesday. And without any further ado, I will see you guys all next time. So, bye-bye.
Reminds me of Jeff, which is pretty funny.